Good afternoon, and welcome to part 2 of yesterday's stream.
Good afternoon.
In tonight's stream, I will be adding the last 2 dinosaur big figs I have in the build queue to my build collection. It's a big set with 2 vehicles and an ancient temple and 2 dinosaurs and 4 people who, again, I don't know, since I don't know. I haven't seen anything from the Jurassic World, so I don't know who any of the people are. Same disclaimer as yesterday. But they're still cool people. I'm sure they're cool people. I just don't know what they do yet. I do plan to catch up at some point, but I've been saying that for a couple of years now, so we'll see. But I am collecting the Lego Jurassic sets for the dinosaurs because I do need the dinosaurs for a customs project that I'm doing next year that I just started concepts for. So, I will be, even though I don't follow Jurassic World, I really like dinosaurs, and I will continue to be collecting the Jurassic World sets so I can get the dinosaur figures. So, there's a huge backlog of retired dinosaurs as well that I need to get my hands on. But for tonight, this is what I got. It's a big one. This is the Spinosaurus and Quetzalcoatlus set. So we're going to have my last 2 dinosaur big figs. Quetzalcoatlus is the second of is the other big flying dinosaur they've done. They've done Pteranodon. Quetzalcoatlus has been in 2 sets. Spinosaurus is unique to this set, so I'll be species complete on Spinosaurus after we build this. So you can see there's an ancient temple here. There's a truck. There's a helicopter. There's the 2 dinosaurs and the people down here. So lots of stuff in the set. Big one. Let's get into it. Let's not waste too much time talking. You know, I've already said enough about me and dinosaurs. Let's actually get them out of here and get into the set now. So let's set my little stand aside, and we will do our standard procedures here in just a moment. My desk is getting out of hand again. Give me a moment. Wow, that was almost a disaster there. Okay. Alright. This is a big one, so I can't really get the whole thing on the box, but here's the front of the box with a big glare spot on it because that's the way the light hits it if I try and angle it. So we're cutting off the top of the box. There's the top of the box. And then, well, so it looks like the temple has a few traps in it. Interesting. At least for that's what the inset pictures imply. So we kind of have a pseudo Indiana Jones set invaded by dinosaurs, maybe. There's the back of the box. You can see how the Quetzalcoatlus dominates over the temple top like that. That could be Photoshop, though. We'll just have to see how big it is in comparison to the temple once we actually get everything put together. So there's the back of the box. And now, okay, this is a bigger box, which means no push tabs. We have the tape. I have my scissors to cut it, and so we have broken the seal. And I think I remember from my pre-stream research that we're looking at 8 numbered bags. Big pieces we'll set aside so the instructions call for them. Okay, that's everything out of the box. And you need to give me a couple moments to get things organized here, because I got pieces all over the place here. paper packets mean dinosaur parts. We'll set those aside till the instructions call for it. And here's another big packet of parts. Again, set aside till the instructions call for it. But I'll open it so it's ready. There's bag one. Bag one can stay on the table because we're doing it first. And you can see in bag one, we do get a brick separator. It's a turquoise one this time. So there's that. And the paper packet will be our instructions and sticker sheet. "14 stickers on the sticker sheet. So kind of high sticker per part ratio on this set, but not too bad. It's not like the truck yesterday, which had 15 stickers for less parts. So that's everything out of the paper packet. And we have our paper instructions. There's 3 instruction books, one for the truck, one for the helicopter, and then we have a big, thick instruction book for the temple. Excuse me 1 minute. Sorry about that. We have bag one on the table. We have our sticker sheet ready to go. Oh, that's a cool sticker on here. There's one sticker on here that I need to show you guys when the instructions call for it. We do have scanning stickers of both of the dinosaurs in the set. Let's go ahead and pull up our instructions and get started here. Our instructions are up. So it looks like the first instruction book is the truck and the Quetzal. And this shows us the brick separator, how to use it. But we know how to use it by now. So it says we also need the Quetzal parts for bag one. Let's actually empty bag one first. And we need the Quetzal's wings, brick separator, set aside and ready for when we need it. If we need it. And then we go into the big, you know what? Other than the wings, there's only this big plate here, so I'm just going to set that aside and take the wings out, and then we can toss the bag as well. Oh, but there's this one more little piece that isn't matched. I'll set this one aside too. I think that goes with the other dinosaur. So our first character, again, let me do a box identification here. Yeah, that's definitely the girl. So this is going to be Zora. Like I said before, I don't know anything about any of the people here, but they're cool anyway. And it looks like she gets a flashlight that uses the lightsaber hilt piece as its base. Cool. So Zora's a wannabe Jedi then. So here's Zora. And now we can put her down in character row and move on to the next page. Oh, she gets another accessory. She gets a scanner tile thing. So already we're doing our first sticker of the day. Usually you don't get stickers before you get builds, but here we are. That's the number 12 sticker. So this is the one that scans the Quetzal. So she has a field scanner and she's researching the Quetzal. Let me finish putting this accessory together here. We'll need that in a minute. And there I was thinking I was done with the figure, but I wasn't. There's the piece. So there's the field scanner with the Quetzal sticker on it. And she needs to hold that as well, so let's get that into the hand. And now we can start putting together the actual Quetzal here. So Zora is ready for adventure, but we haven't built anything yet, so there's no adventure to be had yet. So it starts with the mouth going on. And then we have the wing joints we have to do here. Oh, it says to put them on the wing first. All right. So the Quetzal is together, and wow, this thing is big. Look, it takes up my whole screen. It's big, but it's narrow. It won't take up much space in the bag because it's relatively flat. So in the big bag of dinos, it's not a space hog at all. But as for table space, look, it takes up a big chunk of the screen here. So he can rotate his wings in in two dimensions. You can rotate around and up and down, and then you can open the mouth. And that's a huge dino. Wow. He's a He may not take up bag space, but he takes up enough table space that it might be problematic to keep him out. We'll see how build time develops. Alright, let's keep going with the building now. When I stop talking, it just means that I'm focused on the build. Um, I can actually build more efficiently when I'm not also talking. But if chat wants to talk, I'll be happy to oblige. Alright, these go together like this. Okay, so this must be a field kit of some kind, because it looks like it's getting two different kinds of dart here. We have a yellow dart and a gray dart that go into these slots. You know what? Since they come as spare bits, I'm going to go ahead and put in the extras as well. And then we will cover it all off. So here's, oh, there's a sticker on there too. So we haven't even gotten to the main builds yet, and already we've used 2 stickers. That's good. That means there's only 13 stickers across the main builds. I mean, I guess technically the 2 vehicles are considered side builds on this set, but no, that's crooked. And this is an industrial crate, so this one needs to be straight. There are some contexts where a crooked sticker is okay and even believable, but this is not one of them. 98% of stickers are in contexts where they need to be straight. All right, so here is our Here is our supply crate. There's 4 darts inside. There's the sticker on top. And now we get to start the truck. Unlike yesterday, there are no surprise references on the sticker sheets. It looks like the stickers that go on the vehicles just have a standard Jurassic meaningless numbering going on. And now we have an assembly for the truck here. And we're going to get another sticker here. That's the 6 sticker. We're not quite there on the sticker. That's better. So it looks like this is going to be the assembly for the back of the truck that we're putting together now. Actually, no, this is the front of the truck because there's a steering on here. All right. All right, these go here. And then this one will go here. Actually, let's put that piece there. All right. Almost done with bag one here. And now it's time for bag 2. Let's get the spare bits out of the way here. Let's set the wheels aside so that they don't want to roll off the table. All right. The wheels are no longer a rolling threat. All right, let's get right into finishing this truck. Welcome back, Moonstone. We're just starting the stream right now. We're building the big Spinosaurus temple. This is Quetzal here. You can see he's big, but he won't take up much space in my big bag of dinos because he's big, but he's thin. Oh, I forgot to do the swooshability test. With flying things, I do a swoosh test, and he swooshes nicely. Pteranodons, Quetzals, Lego Star Wars spaceships, airplanes, they all get the swoosh test. That's enough of that. Let's get back to this half-built truck now. So yeah, Spino is going to be in the same bag as the helicopter, I do believe. That's the second of the 3 instruction books. We're still in the truck, which is the first of the 3 instruction books that came in the set. Is my audio working? Can you hear me fine? I don't know. I don't remember if I did a proper test before stream. I usually do. Okay, that's good. Alright, so I'm going to continue on with this truck. If I stop talking at times, that just means I'm focused on the build. I have found that when I'm not talking, I actually build a little faster than when I am talking. It's a focus thing, really. But I'd love to chat if you want to chat. So it looks like the smooth side of the dark panel faces towards the back and the open side faces towards the front there. That's what the picture implies. All right. Sticker time. Uh, it looks like I should keep the sticker sheet ready. So there's the Engine Biogenetics Lab logo that's going to be on the side of this truck. Sorry I couldn't get the camera to focus. Sometimes that camera focuses and sometimes it doesn't. But it's a big build today. And I want to finish before the restaurant. I want to order dinner from closes. So I need to keep this rolling. The stream before the last one, I did the baby dinosaur sets, and those are all 4 plus. And 4 plus, it's kind of a trade-off. You don't get stickers in the 4 plus sets, but the builds are oversimplified and used huge pieces. And for a Lego professional, the builds are can be kind of boring and well, not really boring. I mean, the building process can be on 4 plus, but that piece has a matching sticker, but since I showed the sticker the first time, I didn't feel the need to show it again. So let's keep going. So yeah, at least with the 4 plus, you're guaranteed not to have stickers. Now they do give you stickers in the 5 and 6 plus. I learned that from my city collection. You saw that? Yeah, that's a cool figure. I like the Baby Rex also. When I do my custom project, Baby Rex is definitely going to be one of the inclusions. Well, at least the console's printed. Now this goes here to accommodate the other plate that I have to put in, which is this piece here. Alright. And now we have a little assembly. Alright, where'd it go? I see it. Alright. So this goes on the front of the truck. Onto those brackets like that. Alright, these go in here. Sorry, I'm not talking much. In the zone right now. Hey, this piece is actually going to be a print. And this may be the most important print on the whole truck. There is a printed Jurassic logo for the front of the truck. It was easy for them to do that as a print, I think, because they did include that print in the 4 Plus sets. So they had that available as a print, which is probably why they were able to do it for this set. It's always silly to me when they use the dark color for the windscreen, but the rest of the area around the cab is open. So, like, what's the point of tinting your windows if you can see inside anyway? I always thought that was a little silly. It's still cool though. But it's open on the sides, this cab, so why tint your window? Also, if you're going into a dinosaur heavy area, you probably shouldn't have open sides because then the dinosaurs can get into you quicker. And I know these are spare bits, so let me just get them out of the way real quick here, and we will proceed. So then this goes on top of the truck like this, and it's designed to be removable so you can put a person inside. And now the truck just needs its wheels. Here's what the wheel assembly looks like. I need to do 5 more of these and then I can attach them. Now we're just putting the wheels on the truck. And then the truck will be done. Alright, so there's the end of the first instruction book. Second instruction book is going to give a Spinosaurus and our helicopter. But here is the truck. And I will just set the truck off to the side while I pull out bag 3. So bag 3 is going to start with, oh boy, we have a lot of dinosaur parts we're going to need to pull out from the paper bag after I open the main bag. So it looks like Spino is going to be composed of 8 parts, which means he's going to be posable. It looks like we're also going to get a person as our second minifigure as well. Okay, so the chart identifies 8 dinosaur parts, so we also need to go into these paper bags here and pull out the dinos. In Jurassic sets, they package the dinosaurs in these paper bags. Even in sets that predate the new regular numbered plastic bags. I mean the numbered paper bags. Even in sets where that still use the old plastic bags. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All dinosaur parts are accounted for. Let's proceed with the instructions. We're going to start with this guy, this guy's name is Martin. Again, I don't know anything about him, but he's cool because he works with dinosaurs. And it looks like he has a tranquilizer gun. And then he gets a dart. So this is Martin. He's holding a tranquilizer gun. He's our second of 4 people today. He can go over there and sit with Zora. It's dinosaur time. So that joint goes forward. So we put the tail joint on here. So here is Spinosaurus. He's probably one of my biggest dinosaur figures. He's definitely bigger than the T-Rex, I think. I'll have to check my bag, but I think he's bigger than the T-Rex. He's pretty big. We'll put him over here on this corner of the table. we still have some build area in the middle between the two dinos. So let's go ahead and get right into our helicopter now. Yeah, that's a 4x8. Okay, good. We're ready to get started. All right, I'm looking for a piece. Oh, there's going to be a stud shooter on this helicopter. I see it in the parts pile. There it is. Let me move him over a bit because his tail is in the way of where I need to reach to advance the page. We have another printed console there. I think after the helicopter is a natural place to take our break before we start the big temple. But we still have a lot of build for the helicopter itself. We're just getting started with it. Sticker time. And this is going to be the scanner sticker for the Spino to match the handheld scanner sticker that we had for Quetzal. There's that sticker. Okay, we just passed the 1 hour mark of stream, so I think we're making good time. It is an almost 1,000 piece set after all. I missed a piece somewhere. Okay, I see what I missed. I missed this piece. All right. Now that that's fixed, we can go on. Sticker time again. Well, on this page, it's sticker time again. Let me just see where that's going to go. Okay, so it doesn't have to line up with any other stickers. Okay. So, on the instruction page, I know that when on the helicopter, it's actually going to say 03, which is the vehicle, the Jurassic Park vehicle identification number. But on the instruction page, because the angle it's at, it actually looks like it says EO. EO was the name of a parody science fiction spaceship captain that Michael Jackson played in a short video with 2 songs that used to play at Epcot many years ago. EO has long since retired, but you can find Michael Jackson's Captain EO video on YouTube. And that's the actual 03. My control stick keeps wanting to come out. that. Excuse me a moment. All right, sorry about that. I need to run a quick audio test. All right, sorry about that. All right, we are good to go. Let's keep going with our helicopter now. Oh, wow. There were 15 stickers, and we've already used. Actually, there were 14 stickers. I miscounted earlier. But we have already used 10 of them on the two vehicles. The last four do look like they're part of the temple, though. Can you still hear me? Did I recover audio after I had to mute right there? All right, looks like it's time for the stud shooter assembly. There's the piece. So, all right, we got to do a quick test of the stud shooter, after which it'll probably never be loaded again, but I always like to make sure I assembled it properly. Okay, that side works. And that side works. Oh, I see how they go. This one goes over here, and then we need this one. Alright, looks like it's assembly time. So it looks like we're assembling now the lander for the helicopter. Now we need to do all that again for the other side. All right. All right. So the helicopter has landers now, and we can keep going with the build. Looks like it's almost done here. It's assembly time again. So I'll just put that up front there. And now let's see what's left here. It's got a very nice tail fin piece here. All right. All right, the tail section of the helicopter is attached. And it looks like we're working on the big spinner now. Yeah. Almost break time. Once we finish the helicopter, we'll do our break before we start the big temple. It would help if I was using correct pieces. And it spins freely, which is good because that's how helicopters are supposed to work. And these are just the ammo for the shooter. So I'm going to go ahead and make an ammo stack and set it aside because they won't enter into this build. And I will set that aside. And that's the end of that instruction book. And I'm actually going to turn... Oh, I'm going to turn off the instructions because we're getting ready for a break. Let me clear the spare bits. Lots of spare bits in this bag. And of course, the helicopter is an aerial vehicle, so it needs to get a swoosh test. Very lightweight. It's not that easy to grip. I guess we grip it like this, it's alright. The top spins freely if you flick it, but I don't have enough coordination to keep that going. But yeah, the helicopter is very swooshable. Let's bring it back. Let's bring the truck back on for some visual interest while I go on break real quick here. And this is a break that's going to involve me running upstairs for a cup of water, so it is going to be a bit of a longer break. But the truck is going to come back for some visual interest while I break, since we don't have our big temple yet. So there's that. I guess we can do that so it's not blocked by Spino there. And the sticker sheet can just sit back there. And bag 4. I guess that's not going to work. I tried to preset the next bag, but it's not going to work. So there's the truck and the helicopter. And the 2 dinosaurs. And we'll be back after a short break to do the temple. Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes. Let's do a quick audio test now that I'm back.
Let's do a quick audio.
We are good. We'll bring the instructions back up. Never underestimate the importance of a good stretch break during a long stream. Um, Health is always more important than Lego, so you always want to make sure you take stretch breaks when you need them. Anyway, I've pulled up the instructions for the temple now. The helicopter and the truck will go off stage. And I will bring out bag 4. So it looks like 10 of the 14 stickers were on the 2 vehicles. Actually, 2 of the stickers were on the accessories. And then 8 of the stickers were on the vehicles. So we're only going to have 4 stickers for the temple here. All right, we have our instructions back up. We're going to open bag 4. And we'll move him back towards the edge of the table here. That was almost a disaster. I see minifigure parts. We're going to get our 3rd person right here. And I also see a skull piece, but I don't see the rest of a skeleton. So there's probably a skull sitting in the temple. So this character is Henry, Dr. Henry. Let's find the rest of him. There's his hair. There's the torso. He needs a backpack. He needs his headpiece, which is right here. He also gets 2 accessories. He gets a binocs and he gets a camera. So let's find those pieces here. Okay, as his camera, let's find his binocs. There's a really cool piece in this parts pile. I'll show it when the instructions get to it. And he has his accessories. So let's there's Dr. Henry, our 3rd of 4 minifigures tonight. He's got a camera and binocs there. And let's continue. I have a feeling the dinosaurs may need to go off for the latter parts of this build once the assembly gets huge. For now, we'll try and work with them. They are characters, and I do like character figures to stay out and watch, but you know what? I'll tell you what we'll do. I'm going to make a preemptive decision here. After this bag, I don't want to move stuff around while I have a parts pile going. I don't want things to be falling off the table while I rearrange things. But we're going to make an adjustment after this bag. A logistical adjustment for the rest of the stream here. Oh, that's cool. This set uses the A-frame plates. You don't see those every day. This is what I call the A-frame plate. It's good for creating structural angles, but you don't see it every day. Not sure why this isn't just a 1x6 here. Unless they were trying to pad piece count a little bit. these go here. It would help if I was putting the pieces in the correct positions, but that's a easy fix already done. Actually, these A-frame plates are also used in the classic first movie Visitor Center set with the Velociraptor and T-Rex. Looks like our first little bit of detailing for the temple. This looks like its teeth. So this temple's probably got some kind of face facade going on. Let's make sure that's all straight. Those are straight. Hey, here's some teeth. That's going to go on the temple facade here. It looks like it may not be a whole face. It looks like just the, looking at the box, it looks like just the entrance is framed by these teeth here. I just knocked a piece off. Let's fix that real quick. Okay. This one goes here. So what's happening now, since the action needs to be turned towards me so I can see what I'm doing, is we're doing a bunch of the rock work at the base of the temple. I'm sorry I can't really get that on camera, but I need to be able to see what I'm doing over here. Okay, this is going to be a cool piece I'm going to show you in a moment here. Let me go ahead and put together its pedestal. Here is a amber geode. You can see the trans, I think that's trans orange inside with the gray rock shell. There's a geode. There's the geode piece. I've heard about these, but this is in my expansive collection, this is only the first one I have of these crystal geode pieces. And there's a matching pedestal on the other side. And this one's also got something cool, although a much more common piece. The other pedestal has the common skull. Well, if you like Lego skeletons, you should know they've released a, Day of the Dead lady skeleton statue in the classic Day of the Dead traditional costume. It's one of the statue sets. It looks pretty cool. I wanted to get it for my Halloween display this year, but I have so many other Lego projects fighting for priority right now. We'll see what happens. We're doing some more teeth now. Okay, I have a little bit of scratch bleeding, which sometimes happens when I do a lot of little pointy parts. So let me go clean that up real fast so I don't bleed on my Lego. And when I come back, we'll make an adjustment so that the dinosaurs can stay out while we do this big temple. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, let's see if I can make a quick adjustment here. If we do this, then I can do this. We've exposed a little more room now. So what I can do is we can put the truck and the copter over here. Maybe the other way is better. So truck, and then the copter behind it. And now truck and copter don't need to be out while we're building the temple. What we can do is we can actually use this space for the dinosaurs. Oh, they get a little cut off, but they're big figs. Let's move. Let's do it like this, actually. And Quetzal can do the wingspan under the Spino's tail like that. And the other wing mostly exposed. So you get the idea? And then we can do a character row. Over here next to the dinos, leaving space for one because there's still one more minifigure coming out of the rest of this build. Good enough. We can put Spino there. It's okay for the top of the sail to be a little cut off there. And now we have the whole table with which to work on the and the crate can go with the vehicles. It's not really. We have the whole table to work on the temple now. When I do figures and characters watching the build, like you see here, I do have a distinction. Figure characters, like the animal figures, the dinosaurs, the people, they get to watch. Brick-built characters generally don't. Because brick-built characters are the builds. We are into bag 5. Let us proceed. That's where it goes. So what I did is I did the expanded 2-table setup that I use for bigger sets. I haven't had to use it in a while. I try not to use it unless I know in advance that the set is going to be that big. That just gives me a little more space to work with. And in the case of the big dinosaur figures, we needed it. And we're using the first two of the Temple's 4 stickers here. They represent statues. That's what the sticker looks like. And let me just go ahead and put a matching sticker on the other pillar here, and then I will put them on the model. I got them roughly even. It's good. It's pretty good. I did pretty good with those 2 stickers. Where am I? 2x1 tan plate there. We're getting some technique and it's not structural. That usually means we're setting up an action feature. Well, it might be structural, seeing where the pins are. We'll have to see. It just flicked out of my fingers. Well, there's a gear, so this is definitely going to be an action feature, not a support piece. Okay. Oh, it looks like we're building weapons right now. This is a trap inside the temple. And here are the spiky bits I don't like working with. I've already blood scratched myself once today on less spiky pieces. But I'll get through it. I've done these many times before. So here's a mace for our trap. And that goes on the middle. And we get 2 of these. Here's a spiky club. And I'm supposed to add 2 of these to the trap. So let me build another one of those real quick. And there's my other spiky club. Let me put that on the trap here. And let's see here. Looking at the trap, yep. So that's what our trap looks like. A mace with 2 spiky clubs that will swing down on anyone who tries to explore the temple. Let's see how this attaches. Okay. So it's supposed to go into this hole here, line up with that hole, and then actually attach over here on this side structurally. But first I need to get it to go into the hole. Let's see. And actually, is that supposed to be connected to anything, that piece? No. Okay, we're in the hole, so I should be able to get it to connect structurally. There we go. There's tension there, though. Something is not lined up correctly. Something is definitely not lined up correctly. Let's revisit this. I have the gear on the wrong hole. That's why it wasn't working. So if I carefully pull this, the whole assembly is on one of those pins. Shoot. Okay. We have to reslot the assembly. Messing up Technic is not a fun time. Okay, we should be okay now. It should work now. We'll go into that hole, and then it lines up structurally and everything works. Messing up the Technic, like I've said many times, is not fun. It still swings freely. I'm not sure how the actuator is going to eventually work. Okay, so that rests on top of the gear. And now there's a little trigger piece that is human operable, I guess, here. And now we're building another trap here. Or maybe it's another piece of the same trap. I'm not sure. So it shows this hanging down the front off of that actuator. So the chain is going to be part of the trap mechanism. And some more A-frames for the upper level of the structure now. Okay, we're back to structural stuff, so let's see if I can figure this out. Okay, so the rubber piece allows the trap to stay up in the upright position. And then you pull the chain and the trap drops down like that. That's pretty cool. I could do that all day. That's a pretty cool play feature there. Alright, I'm getting distracted now. I better get back to building. Okay. We're almost done with the this bag. And I am going to need a quick little break when I finish this bag. Not a full water break, but... But I do need to get up for a couple minutes here. I need to stretch again. I seem to be missing a piece. I think it's one of the spare bits though. There's one. Oh, no, I'm not missing the piece. I put it in the wrong spot. There, it's fixed, and we can go on. some plants growing on the back of the temple here. All right. This might be the final assembly of the bag. Like I said, we're taking a break after this bag. Oh, there's the plant work on the back of the temple there, above the statue stickers. All right, so there's the lower half of our temple. We'll turn the instructions off for a minute. And we'll do we'll let the vehicles come back out since I'm taking a little break here. And there's the lower half of the temple completed. And we just got our spammer of the day. And our spammer of the day has been blocked. And now let's get ready for Let's get ready for our quick little stretch break. Well, you know the trap's there because you can see back down here. It's leaving a shadow on the table. We may as well leave it down. It's not hurting anything right now. It's already engaged. Alright, when I come back, we will finish the top level of the temple. But here, the bottom levels are done. There's the front, and there is the back. And you can see if you, behind the pillars, there's the skull and our little geode in there. And when I come back from break, we'll finish up the temple. Oh, we've been going almost 3 hours already. With 3 bags to go, we're actually behind my normal build speed a little bit, but that's okay. Let's take a quick stretch. Alright, break is over. Never underestimate the importance of a good stretch. We'll put these guys back where the instructions go. And we will continue building our temple here in just a moment once I do a quick audio test. And we will continue building. We are good. Let's bring our instructions back up. And we'll bring in bag 6. And bag 6 is going to give us our final character. According to the box, this character's name is Duncan. Okay, let's find our character parts. He's also supposed to get a backpack. Here it is. Oh, I see a cool piece in this parts pile. When the instructions get to it, I will show it. He gets a knife and a regular pistol. Let's get his accessories out. Let's find his knife. There it is. So here's Duncan, ready to join his co-workers over there. He's got a knife and a pistol. So now we have a team of 4 dinosaur professionals ready to adventure in this temple as soon as we finish it. Let us begin. So it looks like this is a piece of side terrain we're working on now. Okay, here's our first stick. Here's our next sticker, our second to last sticker on the sheet. It looks like a rock wall painting. So here's a rock painting. You can see a mammoth, some other prehistoric mammals, none of which exist as big figs as far as I know. You can see an alien UFO up in the corner abducting one of the animals, and you can see some tribesmen also interacting with these animals. So here's a nice little rock painting for the inside of our scenery here. this goes here. Sorry, I'm not talking much. Right now I'm focused on the build a little bit. Ah. Climbing stones for the tribals who built this temple, maybe? Here's the terrain section we just built. That's going to go on the side of the temple. And there's the inside of it again. One more look at that beautiful rock painting there. And this will clip onto the front of the temple like that. And now we have another terrain assembly to do here. Looks like this one's going to have a water feature. Welcome back, Moonstone. I shouldn't need any more breaks at this point. We still have 2 more numbered bags after the current one. I hope to be done here soonish, though, because I don't want this restaurant to close before I can place my dinner order. I mean, if I miss it, I can always pick something else. But we're between grocery loads right now, so I have to order out tonight. There's still one more sticker on the sticker sheet. I'm not sure exactly when it comes into play, but maybe on the inside of this terrain piece if it lines up against the temple like the other one did. And I just scattered something onto the floor. Let me see what I got here. Oh, I almost had a disaster there. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I almost knocked over one of my furnitures while grabbing that piece. That would have been a huge crash and a huge disaster and no fun. So we're definitely doing some kind of water feature here. Ah, there it is, scattered all the way over there. All right. Okay, here's a cool piece. There's the famous Jurassic. This is the mosquito and amber piece that's famous in the Jurassic series. They put this in a few of the sets, not all of them, but it's a relatively well known piece in the Lego catalog. The printed mosquito in amber, and this is probably my second or third one in my collection overall. There we go. We're almost done with this bag. We have all the characters out and both dinosaurs. So now it's just a matter of finishing the temple. Looks like we get our final sticker. Oh, I see what this is. The sticker is the bottom of a waterfall where the water hits the river below. But I'm thinking the sticker possibly represents a fountain because there is a ground structure built up over the bottom of where the waterfall hits. So maybe the ancients built a fountain to look like a waterfall. I'm trying to get the sticker straight so that it'll look good once I attach. Now it is supposed to represent dynamic water, so it doesn't have to be perfectly straight, but there we go. That's as good as it's going to be. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. So there's the sticker at the bottom of the waterfall. And before I forget, here's the empty sticker sheet, which we no longer need. And we can attach this, we can attach the waterfall into the terrain here. And then lower it into place. Here's what this terrain block looks like. You can see how the waterfall actually runs down some ground platform. That might just be a bridge though. I'm not sure if that represents actual ground or a bridge. We'll attach that to the temple here. While I'm here, I'll release the weapons again because that's fun. And let's keep going. And now we go into bag 7. Let's clear the spare bits real quick and get bag 7 out. Seven and 8 don't look terribly parts intensive. I should be able to finish this within the hour. Let's do this so that we can focus on the sub-assembly over here with our build area. There. I think that's okay to do for now because we're focused on this part of the build now. This is one of the huge 8x16s. Now these molded bricks which look like they have bricks etched into them, I call them brick bricks. I think Lego's preferred term for them is masonry bricks. But because they look like actual bricks, I call them brick bricks. So yeah, we're actually moving through this pile pretty quickly, which is a good thing because, like I said, the restaurant I want to order from is going to close soon. I think. I don't know what their actual closing time is. What's not lining up properly? Okay, that one goes there. And then, oh, I was looking at the wrong step. That's why I was having issues. Now I can make everything happen. Um, there is a restaurant we have locally that has a unique take on the Monte Cristo sandwich, and they pre-make their Monte Cristo reserve for the whole week on random days, so it's usually sold out. So I'm going to attempt to get that, and if they don't have it tonight, then I'll keep trying. When I decide I want it, I keep trying every day until they have it. So that's what I'm going to try to get. And if they're out tonight, then I don't know what I'm going to get. So here's a little torch that's going inside the temple there. Give me one moment. I gotta pop up here. All right, we're good to go. Are we setting up another play feature here? There's a small Technic assembly here that I'm not sure what it's doing. And it doesn't look structural. I guess we gotta keep building and find out. I think one day after I get a few more dinosaur figures, I'll do kind of a dinosaur education stream and just show off all the dinosaurs and spend a few minutes talking about each one. I think that's a cool idea for a stream that won't involve build focus. I don't think I have enough dinosaur species represented though before to do that. I have a few. There it is. Alright, that goes there. Sorry I'm not talking much. When I stop talking, it allows me to focus on the build and build a little faster. Okay, there's definitely an action feature that's going to be put on there. But I don't think I think it's in the last bag. Alright. It says to go onto bag 8, so I don't think we're done with this upper level assembly yet. But here's what we got so far on the upper level. Looks like there's a little statue in the back there, and then a facade. Let's go ahead and bring out the last bag. Last bag has another interesting piece in it. Like usual, I will show it off when the instructions get to it. Yeah, we got everything. We are now in the final parts pile of the evening, in which we will finish off the upper level of this temple. There's not a lot on this parts pile at all. We'll be done soon. I guess we're building now the altar on the upper level of the palace here. The temple, I should say. Because it's in front of the stone statue head over there. Did I put that other one on the wrong way? I did. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. Yeah, I can fix it. Alright, I fixed that other slope that was backwards. Okay, so the altar contains an egg, a dinosaur egg, and a broken dinosaur egg. The ancients must have lived in harmony, or at least in respect of the dinos. And now it became a dino island, and the modern day human scientists, researchers who want to conquer the dinosaurs have discovered it. I'm making stuff up. Like I said before, I don't really know what happens in Jurassic. This is just my interpretation of the scene based on what I see before me. So yeah, I do need to watch. I do need to watch the Jurassic stuff. I'm collecting the sets for the dinosaurs, but seeing this temple, I really want to know what happens. At least there's no more stickers in this final bag. We finished all the stickers. I believe this pillar is meant to represent some kind of statue. The other one on the other side, you can see, is broken down. It's just the bottom part of the pillar there. We're doing an assembly, so I guess I can put that on display right now. I'm not actively building on it right now. This will be my last stream for a few days because I got things going on the rest of the week, but I'll be back this weekend. I have a big Lego project that I need to prepare some assets for, so we're going to have a really special stream over the weekend. So this goes on top. So it looks like I am actively building on the big unit again. And now it shows putting the temple on top. Oh, that's interesting. If you push this little tree in the back here, it topples the pillar and the upper roof structure there that we just put on. But now I can lower that into place, and I have to be careful not to touch it by the tree as I lift it onto the big temple now. So here is the upper level of the temple. And I do believe there's a few pieces in front of me. So I do believe I have one more thing to build up here before we're done. So that just sits on top like that. And like many Lego buildings, the top level is designed to be easily removable for storage. And I just dropped a piece onto the floor. Ah, the separator. You know, it went behind the table. If I need a separator, I can just grab a spare from the bowl. I have a couple of them out right now. I just have to be careful not to accidentally touch that tree in the meantime. We are building up another hinge here. Oh, I see where that second slope piece is. That goes there. And then we get another leaf right here. This is our last little bits of the parts pile, it looks like. Oh, it's going to be the upper part of that broken statue. I'll just sit on the hinge like that, so that's separate. I'm trying to make sense of where it wants me to put these last couple pieces here. Oh, on this side. All right, here's the ad page so we can see last year's sets. Um, Funny story, the Titan just retired. Um, it was scheduled for summer retirement. And about 2 weeks after it sold out online is when I decided to start the dinosaur project and collect the dinosaurs. So that's a major irony there. And of course, it's also advertising the set we just built there, the Spino and Quetzal. So does our instruction book. I'm going to turn the instructions off. And we can make a little bit of a better spread. So the temple has 2 traps. You can pull a chain to release the weapons in the entrance. And there's also the trap up here. You push this little tree branch. And if you flick it hard enough, it collapses the top of the pillar there. Let me go to the floor and retrieve that because that is part of the setup for this set here. And I'll retrieve the separator while I'm down there. And I will actually put the separator into the bowl now that we're done with the build. We don't need that anymore tonight. And I will reset the assembly up here so we can construct the exit scene. So let's see if I can get this up to camera. It's not convenient to hold. So here's the temple. And then if you turn around in the back, there are some secrets in the back there, but they're hidden in shadow. You can see the skull over there. Light's not really getting to that geode there. Over on this side, we have the rock painting. And on this side, it's just behind the waterfall, but the amber piece is in there. Light is going through that one. So there's the temple. And we can make it a little more cohesive over here. I'll leave the figures where they are. They're just small parts that I would have to worry about. So we have the truck and the helicopter. One more close-up of them. And helicopter swooshable. And before I put the dinosaurs into position, let me just type the raid. Who are we going to tonight? Oh, Davis is on. And he's the only musician on right now who doesn't block raids, in my experience. So our decision is made for us. I don't even have to think about it. We are going to raid Davis Stilly tonight. He's a good musician. I hope he's not planning to quit soon because he only does short shows most of the time. So the raid is typed. Let me finish setting up our scene here. And yes, the wingspan of the Quetzal is almost the whole length of the temple there. Actually, let me try something. It works. Sort of. Yeah, it's a one-stud connection, but it works. You can make the Quetzal fly over the temple. But before I do that for real, one more swoosh test. He's nice. He's nice to hold. It's a cleaner swoosh than some of the Star Wars ships, even some of the lightweight ones. I know he's a little cut off at the top of the screen. I suppose we can move the temple closer to the vehicles there. And then we can have a Spino coming in from this side here. Except he goes right on the gap, so. And our 4 characters, Zora, Martin, Dr. Henry, and Duncan. I don't know who they are yet. Let's go ahead and get ready to raid out. Oh, and there was this little supply crate with tranquilizers in it. I'll put that with the characters. Alright. I think that's a good place to stop for tonight. We've been streaming about 4 hours. Have a good night. And I will see you soon with some non-dinosaur stuff. I do have a Star Wars project that involves customs and sets that I will be doing over the next couple months. So I need to prepare assets for that project, so that'll probably be my next stream. Have a good night, and I will get these dinosaurs into the big bag of dinosaurs after stream, and I'll see you all soon.
How was your